Yep. Here we go. We's live. We are live, baby. Let me get this picture together. What's up, y'all? What is up? What is up on this Saturday afternoon? Let me speak correctly. Saturday. Wait, where I come from, you say Saturday. It's Saturday. How y'all be? Hope y'all doing well on this Saturday evening. Okay. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm live. Just an old ass school ass Southerner. That's what I am. So bear with me here. Let's see here. Let me see if I'm live. Yep, I'm live all day long. Just like it says, is it live or is it Memorex? It's live, baby. All the way live. Damn it. I forgot to put, did I turn on the chat? I don't think I did this. Let me see. God damn it. Just like it says, is it live or is it Memorex? It's live, baby. Let's see here. Yes it is. The chat is on. Okay. We are underway here, baby. I'm glad I fixed that yesterday. Let's set it up here. Well, that's going to be in my way, I believe. No, I'm not going to be actually mess up those buttons over there. What it be like, y'all? Everything's everything over this way. Welcome to my stream. This will be my second stream, but my first live stream. It'll be my second live stream, but it will be my first stream on a Saturday when everybody is off from work. But it still may not be a good time because people might be getting ready to go out, or what do people still go out? As far as clubbing and stuff, I don't know. I've been out of the game too damn long, so, and glad of it. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, we are here and we are live. Y'all come on in the chat and let's get it kicked off. Yeah, decided to come on and try to put something together, or put something together. Let me see if I can raise the camera up a little bit and see. Hang on. Let me get around the back of it so I can actually see. Slightly. Just enough to catch those videos. I don't use this camera too much, but that's all good. I can't get in trouble showing YouTube videos like this. You know, YouTube be trying to. Well, I understand, you know. But as soon as people come in, I'm gonna try to talk about something that's happening over on the interwebs, the internet. It's been quite a stir. like you stare. It's been quite the happenings going on the internet. In the music category. And as soon as people come in, I'm going to start talking about it. I don't want to divulge too much. I'm going to wait till some people get up in here before I get to running off at the mouth about it. I'd like to see y'all's thoughts and opinions on this here. But, yeah, let me make sure all my cameras. Yep, that looks pretty good. I may have to cut some light on here after it get a little bit more dark outside. I don't know. This is cool though. It looks good. Only got one light on. That one and that one down on the floor down here. That one. Wait a minute. Can I? Oh, I don't have my MX5 on. My flagship. Can you see it? Can't hardly see it. Let's see. I need to. That's that. Pull this out. Let's see. This needs to go. Yeah, come down this way. I don't need earphones until I get to jamming. So this wire is gonna be. I need to run it. I don't know which way I need to run this. I need some wireless get up. So excuse me, a wireless mic and stuff like that. See it. Put it down a bit. Get to it. Get to that one. Yeah. Okay. I'm live all day long. But yeah, I got that sounding pretty good, I guess. Yeah, I checked it, and I guess I had put up a video yesterday, and the volume was too low. That's before I had made that video like a few days ago when I didn't have my stuff set up right. But I got to let this stuff stay set up. I need a B studio really for like off to the side, not a whole another bit room. I need a B studio that stays set up, ready to go live or do my beats live or whatever. Because this system I'm using right here now, it's like I surf on it. I play my MPC Key 61 through it on with the MPC beats and all that. I got another. I don't know. I might use this one over here. I don't know. I got another computer over here. It's a Dell refurbished from Amazon that I play my games on, my Steam games and stuff. Yes, I am a gamer. I'm an old ass grandfather's gamer from back in the day. I remember Medal of Honor and stuff like that. A lot of you youngsters don't know what Medal of Honor was. That was the Call of Duty back in the day. Medal of Honor. But I used to play Medal of Honor. What is that? Game. What was it called? Gran Turismo. I'm a avid Gran Turismo fan. I started playing it when it first dropped, like in about 98, 99. think it was. I don't know. But I was introduced to the PlayStation, the original PlayStation. I was introduced to that in like 97, 98. Been playing that I mean, I was a PlayStation fanboy until I just recently, about two or 3 years ago, got an Xbox for the first time. Now I'm shoot. I don't even hardly play the PlayStation no more. Xbox got it going on, especially with Game Pass. But we ain't here to talk about games. We talking about music today. Yeah, I got everything set up. I got to got the keyboard ready to go and got my pedals ready to go. I'm using two separate pedals, and one is the G1X4 by Zoom. That would be like my special effects pedal for this guitar right here. And I got my MX5 for bass effects and regular guitar effects. This would be for like special effects guitar if I feel the need to put some in there, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we are all the way live Saturday evening. Live. It's Saturday night. But yeah, let me tune my guitars and wait on people to get up in here, cause yeah, that's what we'll do. That'd be something to do. Wait on y'all. Get on up in here. Wait on you to get on up in here and let's talk about. I got a subject I want to talk about that's all on the internet now. That's very interesting if you're a guitar player, bass player, music producer, or whatever. Damn. It must be some rain coming. Shit. Joints and shit hurt. Test. Yeah, we good. Okay. Let me tune this one first, because I got some new strings on this. I got part 2 to the video where I was putting strings on this, so be looking for that. I think I might have erased it by mistake, because I had made a part 2 to where I tuned this and did a little something with it. You know what I'm saying? But I looked for it. I couldn't find it. I looked for it and I couldn't. Matter of fact, that's something else I can do. I can play my own videos and show them to you live too, of stuff I done. I could do that live. I forgot about that. Instead of actually putting the video out, I can come on live, equipment permitting, and run my videos live. Okay. Let's get this thing fired up and ready to go. I got me some cold drinks coming. Something a little bit more tastier than this. Oh, I gotta get me another chair too, man. I want a really nice, like, gaming chair or something. I want to put a recliner up in here. Is this thing? that's good. Okay, I thought it was loose. And I do have a small problem with my Telecaster, my Squire Telecaster. It's got a a little short in it every now and then. It may be a ground wire or whatever. I don't know, cause I really actually hate tearing down guitars and trying to fix them. I mean, I may have to go head on and just check and see what's going on with it and see if I can fix it. But it ain't, sometimes it goes in and comes off, it cuts out, and you got to kind of bang on the, kind of like tap the knobs or something, and it'll come back on, or the selector switch. Like I told y'all the other day, I ain't no luthier. Let me tune this thing. Let's see. Yeah. Because, yeah, when I made that other video, I hooked up my Echo Verb right here into the G1X4 guitar pedal, multi effects pedal, and I'm going into a separate mixer. I really need to put that mixer down there up here because this one is on the blink. I told y'all the other day about that damn mixer, man, and it's acting pretty good. Look like when I don't cut it off, when I don't turn it off, it acts all right. When I turn it off and turn it back on, there's a lot of static and 2 or 3 of them damn buttons on there. Mackie Pro Effects 10, 2 years old, 2.5 years old. Shouldn't have to have that problem, and I don't mess with those buttons like that. I just plug and play, you know what I'm saying? But 1, 2, 3 of the main buttons that you touch all the time, that you click all the time, got static in them, and will knock out the sound or put a lot of static on in your mix. Like if you're going into a camera or something, I'm sure y'all heard that static. But yeah, Mackie. And down here on the floor is a Alesis. I got it before I got that. A little Alesis of 3 or 4 track mixer. A upstanding, solid mixer. I need to switch them out. I need to put that one maybe on the floor and run shit through it, and put this one as my main mixer. It's got a good sound. And Mackie does too. Pro FX 10, if when it's working correctly, you know what I'm saying. But cut the volume up over here. I'm still thinking you're not gonna hear anything. Let's see. This tuning bypass. Turn this up. Maybe you might hear something. I don't know. This is the correct wire, right? I'm going in there. Coming in here. Yeah. The way I set it up the other day on the video, if I can find it. I just did it. It was part 2 to the video where I put strings on this. And I tuned it, and I rewired things over here on the floor, and I got it coming out of the guitar, this guitar, It's coming out of this. It's hitting the FS22 echo verb, and coming out of the echo verb going into the. Wait a minute. I must. Yep, coming out of the echo verb going into the Zoom G1X4, and coming out of the Zoom G1X4 going into the mixer, coming out of that mixer going into the mixer is coming out of the mixer going into the Key 61, and the MX5 is doing the same thing. I got my guitar and bass coming through that, and coming out of the MX5 going into this mixer I got on the floor, and coming out of that going into the Key 61. Hopefully that shit works today. But I'm not getting, let's see. Okay, I got to turn shit up. Oh, there we go. Get everything tuned up and ready to go. How did that jump way down there? But yeah, I'm waiting till people get up in here. Y'all come on in and say hello. Don't be afraid. Holler at me. Tell me where you're shouting at me from and all that. That ain't right. Hang on, y'all. I gotta do something right quick. Let me do it. Let me see if I can do it from here. Oh, damn. Must be some rain in the area, man. My joint's trying to act up. Yeah. Okay. I need to save these. Really. Let's see. I'll put it here. All right. All right. And plus, I gotta write down a couple of guitar effects that I like on my, because I can't remember, there's so many of them in that MX5. I got to write down a couple of patches that I like so I can recall them when I get ready to get them, for recording. Take it on, put it on a post-it note, and stick it up here on my desk up here, so I can recall them at a moment's. Because I hadn't even programmed this. I hadn't programmed this MX5. Because you can program it where you can just step on it and it'll recall. You know how that works. Guitar players, bass players, you know how the foot switches and pedals work. Especially when you got a multi effects pedal. Just hitting one switch and going to your patches I like that. See, I usually just go through all of them by stepping on the foot switch or whatever, or turning the little dial, the little jog wheel, and getting to the patch I want. And I hadn't got anything saved. I'm using the patches that come with the machine. The vanilla patches that come with it. I never downloaded any from the Headrush site, but I want to write a couple of them down or whatever, stick it up there on my desk so I can recall them. So I can get the workflow going. Really, this whole studio needs to be set up so when I get ready to record or whatever, I can just get on it and everything, boom, just like it is. But I'll be switching stuff around. I think I've never been diagnosed with ADD or whatever, or whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? But like I might catch a wild hair one day, come in here and just switch stuff around, and that's where I'll be losing some of my fidelity because I forget to do something or whatever, and then how my brain works. I guess I ain't never been diagnosed with ADD. I go on to something else and forget all about it. Not even forget about it, but just go on to something else because I'm tired I'm bored with messing with it or whatever. So, self-diagnosis of ADD. But back in the day, it wasn't no. See, I was born in the '60s, the mid '60s, '62 to be exact, and it wasn't no diagnosing stuff like that, ADD and bipolar, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And if you had it, I know it didn't just appear up in the '80s when it started being noticed. It's been around. They put a name to it. Back in the day when I was like what they call that? It was something they used to call it when you couldn't sit still and all this and all that. I didn't have that problem. It was just stuff didn't something would catch my attention, then I would as soon as it starts getting boring, I'd do something else or start thinking about something else, whatever. But back in the day, we had kids that had that whatever it is, where they real hyper and stuff like that. Back in the day, they used to call it the rickets. I don't know if they still call it that or not, but they got another name for it now and make it sound better. That's all it is. It's the same thing. It's still rickets, but they give it a softer name. Oh, how did I get on this subject? Like you can't. That's what it was back in the day, and in the '80s. When everything got real soft and whatever, they started calling it something else, making it more appealing. But it was the same thing, rickets. But like I said, I know I got ADD, self-diagnosed. I already know I got that, and never took no medication for it or anything. It's just you just deal with it. You just deal with it and go on about your business. How did I get on that subject? Oh my goodness. Gonna be one of those nights, people. All right. It's still holding the tune that I tuned yesterday. Now that ain't. That one slipped. Oh, there it is. That one slipped a little bit, but the majority stayed tuned overnight after all that hard playing I did on it. I got to find that video, that second part of that video where I put the strings on this. I may have erased it. I got to look in my recycle folder. I know it's empty. I got to look and see where it is, because it was a long video too, because I got this tuned up, then rewired it all on video, rewired this, and did a song, I think. I can't remember. See, that's why I need the video. Yeah. This one is ready to go. It is red eye. It's red eye. Turn it down. Set it to the side. Now, let me tune these other ones, get them together. Still ain't nobody here. That's cool. Like I get more views when, anyway, I don't know. Hell. Ooh, that's loud. That's a little loud. Let me get the bass together. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Woke up this morning. I had from 47 from 47 on that video I told y'all I had 47 subscribers. Woke up this morning, had 49 subscribers. Man, okay, I see you. Appreciate it, y'all. For one, I think I attributed that too, I didn't have my channel set up right. I didn't have but one tag. I went in there and turned some stuff off and turned some stuff on and all that. And now it seems like I'm creeping up the ladder since I done that. I think I done that maybe might have been Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. Just setting that up differently. I'm getting a few more subscribers. I guess the algorithm is spitting my shit out and showing it. It's coming up in people's feed, So it's all good with me. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all. I'm about to get 50 subscribers, and when you get 50 subscribers, I don't know if you know this, but you can start going live from your phone, which I probably won't do unless it's only one. I wanna use my phone for a quick video for like showing you my setup. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to disconnect that camera right there, because that's the one it's more portable. You know what I'm saying? And it's also the one that's the raggedy one I got, quote unquote, kinda. Because if I move that cord a little bit, that little HDMI cord, it'll go out. So when I get 50 subscribers, I think it said once I get 50 subscribers, I can go live from my phone, which I want to show y'all what I got up in here and all that. That's the only reason want to do that. Do a video tour with my camera, with my phone. Okay, let me turn this on. Turn it down a tad. See, can't see the knob. Can't see that. Too much glare on it. Maybe I got to set that up some. That light over there. What can I set that on? Can't see the knob. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Yeah, that's the middle position. Yeah, that sounds really good. I'll probably be dropping that down to the D anyway. I don't know. According to how the song hit me. I'm gonna be making something live. And I'm gonna give you my take on what's going on in the internet and on the internet about this certain situation. I'm trying to wait till people get up in here. But I might need to go ahead on and talk about it. Okay. See, I turn this mic off, you can't hear all that clicking and shit. But yeah, ain't nobody up in here yet. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what I'm, something. Let me tune this one first, and somebody might get on up in here. That's why people need. Once people get up in here, I'll tell. Well, I can say it now because y'all gonna eventually see this. Go ahead put that notification bell on. Smash the bell. Let me turn this down so we won't get no feedback. But yeah, hopefully I can. Okay. Yeah, I got to clean this thing up. It's dirty and need some strings on it. But like I was saying the other day, it's hard to fish that line through here, then make it go up and go over the saddle. You know what I'm saying? And that makes it a hassle to change the strings on this thing. Now, if it had through the body, like those holes back here, you just run it through, run it up in the saddle, and bring it over the saddle and string it. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen this guy on one of my favorite YouTube channels. He's like a self-made guitar builder. He's badass too. He makes some tight ass shit out of just regular wood. Yes, it can be anything, pine, anything. Yeah, he's for y'all who don't know him, his channel is called Scar My Guitar. Oh, Sean down there in Florida, down there, he's a southerner like me. Seems like a pretty cool dude, man. He be making guitars, making it look easy. Oh man, I can't do it. I mean, he be building guitar kits and all that. Man, this thing is dirty, man. But yeah, he's a bona fide self-made luthier. Build every piece of the guitar. You know what I'm saying? Except the hardware and stuff like that. But he makes his own pickups. Now that brother got the goddamn thing going on. Excuse me for cussing, but he can build whatever any kind of guitar he wants. That's an art right there. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me. Yeah. But he's down there in Florida. He's making custom guitars and stuff, man. He couldn't hire that would be my career right there. I wouldn't work for nobody else. I have a side hustle in case, he's probably doing that. He look like he's got common sense. I know, it seems like to me. But that would be my primary gig, making guitars, custom built guitars. And for what he can make them with, and the price of them, he can set his own price. He can undercut everybody, and the guitars are tight. You know what I'm saying? Industry standards. But y'all go over there and check him out. I'm just giving some free publicity because I like his channel. It's honest, genuine, unique. That's what it's all about. Give him a shout out. Ain't no skin off my teeth, you know what I'm saying? Shout the man out. Because I like what he do. Wish I had those skills. But, yep. It's called Scar Marker Guitar. I think it is. Let me go over there and check them out. I don't give too many. Now, if I like your channel, I'm telling you, I'm gonna shout you out. I ain't telling you how to do me like that. You know, do the same for me. I enjoy. I look at YouTube more than I look at Netflix. I do. My TV state when I want to sit down and watch TV, I turn it on YouTube. And I got what they call it, a premium. I got a premium subscription, so no commercials, and it's better than I say it's better than Netflix. They show movies on there, may not be but they got a nice little movie section on there where you can look at movies and documentaries and stuff like that on the premium. But I look at YouTube more than I look at Netflix or any other channel. Yep. Let's see. That's all right. That's all good right there. This one needs a little bit of tweaking. That's all right there. That's all right there. You come up a bit. Yep. Come on now. Come on up. That looks good. Yeah. Got them tuned up, ready to go. Got them tuned and ready to go. But let me go ahead on and talk on this subject since let me run through my cameras right quick. That looks good. Because that one usually be kind of dark. I got that light in a good position up there. And with these lights that I have, I just got that one light on and the TV and that one over there. What the heck? Wait a minute. Something's going on with my light over here. Is it burnt out? Because it stays on constantly. Hang on just a minute, y'all. Let me go over here and show y'all what we can do. Let me go. I think that light, it may be just off. I don't know. Or the plug's out. Yep, a little ambience lighting over there. I need to fix. Well, that's good. That's cool. How about this one? Perfect. Yeah, I'm waiting on a frosty beverage. Okay. Got everything situated. Let me stretch this out so I can get comfortable and all with camera one. Alrighty then, people. Oh shit. Put it back on something. A little something, something. Oh. Put it back on a little something, something. Yeah. Okay. So, something I want to come over here and talk about. It's on the. It's in the internet music news that's I just found out about today. I had been seeing it pop up all week, but I wasn't paying attention. I'm just going to look and see what my subscribers are doing, what they got out new, and all that there. But there seems to be quite some rumblings about this Giacomo Tura. Okay. I've seen this guy too. Once got to seeing some of the videos because he's all over the internet. I don't have Instagram and I don't have TikTok. I got Facebook and I got YouTube, and those are on the only YouTube and Facebook. Those are the two only outlets that I do. Social media outlets. But I'm mostly on YouTube. Don't too much use my Facebook. But Giacomo Tura got caught up in some shit. Found out his ass was faking it, faking playing guitar. You know what I'm saying? Actually, he was really, put it in layman's term, he's a TikTok or Instagram or whatever mogul. You know what I'm saying? He's got a million subscribers. He's getting paid hand over fist because he made everybody think that he was a good ass, exceptional guitar player when he was faking. So my thoughts on that is why are you gonna fake when you're a decent guitar player? You know what I'm saying? A decent enough to get followers and stuff like that. Oh, sorry about that. The path to success, he wanted to take the fast road, I guess, to subscribers and stuff like that, and money. Come to find out, Giacomo Tura was lying to you, like he was really playing. He was stealing like really good guitar players content and acting like it was him. He was actually stealing these small content creators' music and acting like he was playing it. And he had all those damn subscribers, millions of subscribers, and had commercial deals with different people, you know what I'm saying? And he was making money hand over fist, faking it. That old Sapco guy exposed him. You know who he is. He talks about bass. He I think he's Irish, maybe. And he's like a bass player, and he just do different content on showing bass players and stuff like that. And, his last name is Sapko. I can't think of his first name. I watch him every now and then. And he exposed this guy, and the guy just went up on. Matter of fact, I had been seeing that video that Rick Beto or whatever his name, Rick Beto. I like to watch him too. A lot of people can't stand him for some reason. I don't know why. And the man just talks. He knows his craft, and he knows a lot of people. You should try to get to know somebody like that, especially when you're in the music business, to see what the business is talking about. You know what I'm saying? What's hot, what's not. Always keep your mind open. Don't close it. When you close your mind, you just, you know what I'm saying? You're missing out on a whole lot of shit. A lot of people don't like old Rick Beto. I like him. I like Andrew Masters too. He goes inside these different studios and show what they got. He gets these exclusive studio tours and stuff like that. Looking at how the other side live. But Giacomo, what was his name? Giacomo Tura. Found out his ass was cheating and going on like he was actually playing these riffs, these really complicated, sophisticated guitar riffs, and wasn't playing shit. He was air guitaring it. And he had messed a lot of people out of money and views, and people just thought that's phenomenal with it, what he was doing. He would play everybody's stuff, but he was really you remember lip syncing? He was guitar syncing with the good lighting and all that. He looked like I was looking at it, you know what I'm saying, after they exposed him. Say it really looks like he's playing that. But he was miming that shit. Wow. Got all that money. He's a pretty good guitar player. He's decent. You didn't like where you was at, and you had to do that. You got people like me can't play worth fuck. Wishing I was at that level. You know what I'm saying? But he can play guitar now, but he didn't play that well. So how Rick Beto busted him, he invited him to the show, and with his dumb ass, he went up there. And Rick Beto told him to play. It busted him. And busted him. He didn't want to show the video. He got the whole video of it, but he probably will. But I guess he won't do it. He won't because he can get sued, I guess. I don't know for... What can he get sued for? Defamation of character when he's already exposed. He didn't want to embarrass the guy, I guess. But Rick Beto trying to play it off like it really didn't bother him, you know what I'm saying? And he tried to explain, people be playing with backing tracks and stuff, don't nobody say nothing and all this. That ain't the point, Rick. The point is, Rick, he had all them people thinking he was doing that, and had them. That's a lie. You know what I'm saying? And deceiving people like that, and but people want to see stuff like that instead of looking at a person like me that don't know how to do, don't know how to play worth damn, self-taught, ain't never had a lesson, you know, don't know nothing about music theory, music tabs, or none of that. Oh, that's my own choice. Uh, they won't look at nobody like me trying to, cause that's why I do long form videos. You can't say I'm cheating. You can't say I'm faking it, cause I'll make the whole song for you. I used to do cuts, but I don't. The video may be long. Just skip through it. I mean, if you don't want to look at it from how I start, from conception to trying to put it together and the end result, skip through it. Just use the little slider, slide that little slider all the way till you get to the part where I'm getting it together, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing fake. Only thing fake is I don't have a drummer. You could say it's fake. I use loops, drum loops. You know what I'm saying? That this Key 61 give me. You know what I'm saying? And I can't play drums, so I either use loops or play drums half-ass with the drum machine that's up in the 61. You know what I'm saying? But it's honest. That's one thing I don't think. If I had some drums, like some electronic drums up in here, I probably could tap on them a little bit, get a little something out of them. You know what I'm saying? Sync them up, with Key 61 MIDI, so it'll come on when I push play over here. I go over there and, tap out some things. You know what I'm saying? But I've never had a drum set, so I've always, from day one, when I first started making music, I was playing behind like some pre-recorded drums off of something. You know what I'm saying? I used to go look for like straight drum loops, so I can just let it run and on one track or on a stereo track, then play over on top of it with bass, guitar, keyboard, and all that. That's how I used to do it back in the day. Or get a keyboard with some drums on it, or a drum machine or whatever, pre-recorded, just like this. This has pre-recorded drums on it. Phrases. It has like this Zoom R20 right here. Can you see it? Wait a minute. Let me get a better look. This right here, this R20, I talked about it the other day. It has like an intro, first chorus, second chorus, an outro, and that's it. And you can rearrange. You can put them in different styles. It's got about, I don't know how many different styles. You can't mix and match the styles, I don't think. Then again, maybe you can. I hadn't. You might can. But the tempo of the whatever the phrase is, that's what it is. So if you find another phrase, I guess you could link them together with a different style. I hadn't experimented with it yet. I just used one style. I found one style, used the intro, the first chorus, second chorus, then the outro. Like in one style, like funk or rock or R&B or whatever. Yeah. It's, like I said, Giacomo Tura scammed the world. And I think he's a pretty good guitar player. Just, because he performed at Nam up in California, the music fest, the musical gear festival or whatever it is they have every year, showcasing new equipment and stuff like that. And he played with a band, and he's played with bands and stuff like that, and he's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Why did he cheat and steal those no-name musicians, good musicians though, music, guitar work, and claim that he done it and was selling tabs and shit and transcripts of it? That's beyond me. But as a scammer, I mean, if you feel like you can get away with it, I guess that's what you do. But he didn't have to do that, I don't think. Coming from the perspective of where I am with my guitar playing and bass playing, which ain't about nothing. And he was pretty good when he was doing that. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But like I said, my videos, I think I'm getting into long form video making, so it's no doubt that you see me actually make what I make. It won't be no doubt. I'm not that good anyway, but that's all good. That's all right. You know what I'm saying? But I'm getting better. Like, thank y'all subscribers for tuning in. Y'all gonna see my journey from where I was or where I'm at forward. It's not gonna go backwards. Hopefully it's not. But you will see the process of me learning the fretboard by actually playing it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to hear a lot of long notes. You're going to hear me repetitively do stuff, trying to figure out where stuff is. You know what I'm saying? All while making a beat. I mean, YouTube creators be talking about how to make content for your channel, and people don't want to see a long, drawn out video. Okay, I get that, but I'm going to have to take a chill pill on that one, because I'm going to do it from start to finish. And with no cuts. So you can see it's in its purest form. Beat making or groove making or songwriting, from conception to finished idea or finished song. You never put me in that category with old Giacomo Tura. You're gonna actually see it as I make it. And I would like to encourage, I don't know if there's a lot of people out there like me. I'd like to see you make from the beginning with no cuts, from the beginning to the end, mistakes and all. That's how I know you real with it. You unique and all that. I hope that sticks with some people, but I don't know. That's how I feel. I'm just one person though, see. But my videos will be like long form and just skip through it. That's all you have to do. I'm not editing nothing. If my mixer go out or the video mess up, my guitar out of tune or whatever, you're gonna experience it like me. Uniqueness, authenticness. That's what I want to say. Authentic. That's what my channel is about. I half-ass music. I ain't gonna even call myself a musician. I love guitars. I love music in general. And you people, my 49 subscribers, as of filming, I probably won't get to play for nobody live ever. Probably won't ever. I'm not gonna never say never, but as of right now, I don't look like nobody. You know what I'm saying? Unless I collab with somebody over the internet or whatever. But which I wouldn't mind doing that. But trying to get a little old following so y'all see what I'm doing, start to finish. The purest form of beat making, groove making, songwriting is seeing the whole process. That's just me thinking that. A lot of people, they ain't got time to be sit and watch it. I just tell you, just take your little slider of the video when you're watching it on YouTube, slide it until you can see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Skip through it manually. People don't want to do shit for themselves no more. That's what's so bad about it. They want the whole perfect video all the way. You know what I'm saying? I guess they want to watch more videos, and they don't want to get hung up on one video. I don't get it. Me, myself, when I look at a video and people's like making music, I want to see. I want to see how they doing it. You know what I'm saying? Start to finish. You don't have to cut. With me, that's me though. See, I'm weird like that. I don't know. But yeah. And I'm live, baby. Oh yeah, look at this guy right here. Now I got to adjust the TV so y'all can see. Man, yeah, let me do that. This guy is called B-I-N-K Beats. Phenomenal. He's a fucking genius, if you ask me. Hang on, y'all. Hang on. Let me fix that screen so y'all can kind of make. See, I can't get flagged for showing a video like that as long as it ain't no sound. I don't think. See, you can use a video like that. Let's see. This guy plays all his instruments. He's like a kind of like a loop artist, but he's really good. He's really good. Let's see. Yeah, it's darkening up now. Let's see. That one right there is about the best. They're getting off up there, but I can't play the sound. Let y'all hear it. Or I'll get flagged. It's good to get flagged. Well, no, I ain't gonna say that. Because I want to play some of my music playlists for y'all. I wish it was some kind of way I could bypass that shit, or I could play it. And I'm looking at one YouTuber. He's like a vintage record collector, and he plays all those old tunes. Does he get flagged? Because he ain't cutting it or nothing. He's playing the original song off the album, and he's got like thousands of subscribers. How is he getting away with that? If y'all know, let me know in the comments or whatever. How is these does he have permission from these people to do that? Because he comes on every day, almost once or twice a week, and he plays albums, copyrighted music. Don't it take time to get permission to play that shit? I don't know. Drop it in the comments. Drop it in the comments if you know. But like that Giacomo Tura, yeah, got away with it as far as he could, made a lot of money as far as he could. They say he may be getting sued. It probably ain't no may. He's getting sued for stealing different content from the original creators of it. Never understand it because He's a pretty good guitar player. Anybody that can play better than me, I say is a pretty good guitar player. I don't see the reason why he had to do that. Money, see, money. That money be making folks lose they freaking mind. Money. Now, I don't know. Will he recover from that? But I don't know. You lose a lot of people when you deceive them. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he comes back later, he may have some, stragglers that followed him when he was doing all that come back to him, and maybe some new ones that don't know anything about him until they read up on him. I don't know. Giacomo Tura. Got paid for being an air guitarist. that shit is that shit is wild, man. Shit. Like I said, that's why art and it just takes a little bit longer or whatever, or you may scrub the whole thing and start over anew. But me, if I get to that point where I'm making a beat and I do the same thing over and over again, I'll just end the video. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't live. See, if I was live and I'm doing it and I start a project or start a concept, a beat or whatever, a groove, and I get hung up on it, I'll save it, start a new one while I'm live. Because sometimes you don't feel it. Some grooves, some beats, you don't feel them, and you be done worked on them and get, hung up on it. You try to save it and come back to it the next day. That's cool. That's what I do. Because I make the beat, totally flip it. You know what I'm saying? So that's my concept on that. But let me write a little something on here. Get things started. Maybe somebody will catch it. Wait a minute. Hang on, y'all. Let me type something in there. Wow, I hate the keyboard when it's like that, split all up. Can you put it on something else? Did I send that? Nope. Let's see. Yeah, I'm typing slow. Yes, I am, because you got the keyboard all split up on here. And I'm not used to that. I'll start it off like that. Maybe somebody else see it. Hell, I don't know how that algorithm work. But hang on, y'all. I'm fixing to go to. Let me go up here to the front, and I'll be right back. Let me kill this mic. Yeah. Nobody's in here yet. Nope. This bud's for you. Oh wow, that's good. Uh, like I said, I woke up this morning and woke up this morning and I had 49 subscribers. When I went to bed, I had 47. We inching on up there, people. Thank you very much. It's just like it's 49 people in this room. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to you. Yeah. So, I need to put the battery on that thing so it won't go down. But yeah. Oh, that's good. I hadn't had one of these in a while. You remember y'all used to see me drinking these? In some of them old videos. If you look at some of my old videos, and look around in the environment, you'll see a can of this sitting somewhere. I had stopped drinking them for a minute. Yeah, it's Budweiser Zero. There's no alcohol in this. See, back in the day, I didn't drink Budweiser. I used to drink Miller High Life. I used to drink a lot of it. And I get a few subscribers. I'll tell you that whole story. Just say, if I get 75 subscribers, I'll tell you. It'll be story time. And I can tell you about how I became to be who you see. Well, I just made a rhyme. But, yeah. We were talking about that Giacomo Tura scandal. They called it a scandal because he was cheating. He was not cheating. He was faking being a guitar virtuoso and getting paid for it. He had sponsors and everything. Had $1 million, no, a million viewer or subscriber or over on Instagram or TikTok, whatever it was. Followers, 1 million followers. So, I wanted to say something about this too. After maybe 100 subscribers, what do you do with like keeping tabs on them with, when they comment or because it gets kind of, I know it gets probably gets overwhelming, and you wish you didn't have that many you had to respond to. Like if all of them at one time, just say if you had 500 subscribers and all of them had a comment, whatever, you know what I'm saying? What do you do? Do you respond, or do you? I mean, if they pose a question or something, how do you respond to them? Like just say if you got 500 And do you take time out of your day to answer all those or whatever? Do you read them at all, or do you get so high up in followers or subscribers or whatever that you just disregard them and address all of them? Or do you have a handler that handles those subscribers? I wondered about these questions. I never really looked it up. You know what I'm saying? But it would catch me off guard. You know what I'm saying? If all of a sudden I go to bed, yeah, and I had like 50, like I almost got 50 subscribers, and then in the morning I wake up, I got 2,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm a small town, YouTuber, and I want to know these questions. I mean, do they have videos about that? I don't know. Never looked it up or whatever. But I don't know. I ask these questions from time to time. But yeah, Giacomo Tura, Giacomo Tura. You know, I will never get why he did that when he's a pretty decent guitar player. To me, anybody that play better than me, you know what I'm saying, I got the highest regard for them because they are where I am not. You know what I'm saying? It's probably a lot of guitar players and bass players looking at this channel and say, "Damn, he is not good." Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it that I'm not good. I'm living out a fantasy by having, like I said, I got 50 people. Just say 50 people subscribe. That means they're interested in what I'm doing, or one way or the other. If they want to see me fail or look at how jacked up I'm playing these instruments or whatever. But in my channel description, I'm telling you, I'm not trained. Only one person has sat down with me informally and showed me a few things how to do. Well, one thing for sure, how to do on the bass. And I got to tell you that story. And that's the only training I had. I used to sit up and watch my dad play, but my dad used to play those like it was like half Mississippi Delta blues and country and western tunes, which I'll tell you about that one day. That's how I got this music bug or whatever you want to say. I got it from my dad because he played guitar. You know what I'm saying? He didn't teach me nothing. He didn't know anything. He just knew how to play. For some unknown reason, he liked the guitar, and that's where I got it from. And he used to down in East Texas. He used to play at these juke joints, and I remember I used to listen to my dad tell me about those times he used to play way over into the night in this rural town he was living at, and he got a acoustic guitar and started playing these little juke joints for not money, just for drinks. And he said, later and later you start playing better. You start sounding better to the people because they be, I don't know, they be halfway, drunk or whatever and everything. And he also said that old acoustic guitar he said he had, He said, I don't know what it was, but it seemed like when that wood warmed up, it started sounding better. You know, it started playing better. The guitar after the guitar warmed up a little bit or whatever. I said, okay, and that's where I got my passion from. My dad, he's the only one other than me that played the instrument. Rest in peace, Dad. But he was the only one that where I got my music. I'm the only one in the family. That is a big family too. Only one in the family that mess around with a guitar and these musical instruments that I invest in and stuff. There ain't nobody else in the family. A huge family, an immediate family, and nobody else, and nobody but me and my daddy love guitar. But that's another story. I'll tell you that story one day once I get a few subscribers. Because I got a long, extensive past in this music thing, you know what I mean? And I've been playing guitar ever since I was 10. And I'm 63 now, and do the math. And nope, I don't sound any better than, I really came along with the guitar and bass in about 1987. From 87 to now, that's when I really kind of carved out my little niche with with guitar and bass. From 1987 to now, I always tried to keep a little something to play, like a guitar or something, bass or something. I bought countless guitars, countless basses. I've had one bass was given to me by a good friend, Rizzo, and it got stolen, which was a real depressing bummer because I don't know. And I'll tell you about that story. I'll tell you about that story once I get enough subscribers. And I'll tell you about all that. My upbringing with the guitar and all that there, passions and favorite artists and all that. I'm trying to wait and see. I've been on for I don't know how long. Shoot. But I was wondering, I'm got some big plans for the channel. Once I get a little following, I got enough. I got some people, and I almost got 50 subscribers. And I'm digging on that. So from this point on, when I get a comment on any of my videos by anybody, I will answer them back with, make sure you hit the notification bell so you'll know when I need to do that now in this stage of my channel's infancy, as they say. But yeah, let me pick up these instruments and kind of jangle around on them a little bit, get warmed up. So I'm gonna be live for a minute. It's already 8 o'clock CST, Central Standard Time. Let me try this one out with the. This is my special effects guitar. Ouch. Damn. Arthur is trying to visit me tonight, y'all. It is kind of cloudy, and they didn't say it was going to rain. I didn't look at no weather report, but it's something. Ouch. About to kick off, because, damn, this shit, my shoulder is hurting. I'm glad it ain't my hands. This one was hurting earlier. Shit. That's that old age. Reminding you. Okay. Let me turn this one up and see what we got going. Let me look and see what's going on with this here. It's going through the same thing. Something needs to be turned up, and I don't know what. Oh, that's still up. Damn. Turn that down. Let me see over here on this mixer. Let me change the camera so y'all can see kind of what I'm kind of doing. But my opinion, if I had one, would be if you're a music creator or whatever, and that's me. I think you should do long form beat making or groove making or song making or whatever, showing the whole process. That's me. I'm just, you know, and it will make it where it's no doubt that you're actually doing it, because if the question arises if you're doing it or not, if you're actually playing it or not, show the mistakes and everything. You know what I'm saying? The mishaps, the fuck ups or whatever. Just let the tape roll. Oh, I gotta turn it up here. This is called pad guitar on the G1X4 Zoom G1X4 multi effects pedal. Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show you a video that I had posted earlier. Yeah, I had posted yesterday, I think it was, and didn't do about one. Well, I had about one or two viewers, so y'all didn't the majority of y'all didn't see it. But I took it down this morning because I didn't realize that it was too low. The volume of it was too low. And let me see if I can find it right quick. Hang on just a minute. Let me turn this back down. Okay, see if I can do this without knocking something offline. Let me see if I can do this without knocking something offline. I need to put, hang on y'all. Get this out of the way. You can still see it from a distance, I guess. I don't want it too much in the way. Hang on, y'all. Yep, this is a little bit too much in the way right there. I gotta put it somewhere else. Because I gotta hook that battery up to it too. Oh, excuse me. That's perfect. I gotta go ahead and hook that battery up to it. Let me get this video keyed up. Let me see if I can show it, and maybe the volume won't be low if I play it directly from the source instead of, I don't know. Let's try it. Let me move that right there. Okay, let's see if I can get this video keyed up without knocking shit offline. Let's see. I do this, hit it right there. Oops, not that. So if I do that, let's see. Let me see, make sure it's not doing that over here. I want to make sure I'm doing this right without knocking stuff offline. Nope, it's not knocking it offline. So let me go ahead and click that and use my mouse to go to put that on audio. Test 1, 2. It's still is it low or something? No, it sounds all right on the thing over there. Okay, so let me find this. Let me key this video up. Let me check my stream. Okay. I'm checking my stream. It looks good. It looks very good. I've been on 1 hour and 52 minutes. 50. Yep. So let me go ahead and find this video. And go from there. Let's go here. Go to my where's the I don't have the drive hooked up. Where is it? Where's the drive? What do I do with the drive? Is it on the ground? Oh, it's hanging down. Or is it? What do I do with the drive? Oh, I'm so dumb. It's over here. Looking right at it. Let me plug this up and get this video keyed up so I can show it to you live instead of posting it, because I posted it Friday night, and I viewed it, looked at it. Sorry for the noise. Yeah, I viewed it and it was like too low. It was real low, the volume was. And I just went on and took it down. Yeah. Yeah, I went ahead and took it down because I won't. It may be a little bit louder. When I play it like this. Okay, where is it? Untitled video. That's not it. It's this one right here. Okay, check this out, y'all. Yeah, there's a lot of mistakes in it, but it's all good. Oh, that's not the one. Wait a minute, that's not the one. That's not the one I want to show right there. It's on my wait just a minute, peeps. It's on this one. It's on the Seagate expansion. But yeah, I'm gonna key this video up and let y'all check it out. The one I took down. Let me get another brewski. I don't know, y'all. I'm winging it tonight. Yeah, I'm winging it tonight, people. Okay, let me sorry for the popping, but I got to get a drink. That's excellent. Okay, let me get this video keyed up. Now I had this video. I had this video like I had posted it last night late, and this morning I looked at it and it was like the volume was really low. So I'm fixing to see if I can get it to play a little bit louder, coming directly from the source. and there's a bunch of sirens. And see, I live right by a very, very busy, well traveled expressway. And anything that happens in is like a fire station down the street from my house. And anything that happened up on that expressway, I mean, it's just like, and it's Saturday night too. So it's gonna be a busy night for the EMTs. Okay, let me find it. Let me find it. Let me find it. Um, what did I name it? Hang on. It's over here because I remember putting it in this folder. Let me find it, y'all. Bear with me. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Damn, where is it? I know I put it in this folder. I'm looking for it. And can't find it. Okay, so I'll go back to where I was and see if I can find it there and give y'all a gander at it. I'll give you a gander of it. Wait a minute, it should be. Hang on, it might be on that drive. Let's see. Yeah, I got to look for it on that drive. Okay, it's on the ATL Mini Pro drive. And there it is, I believe. Okay, now I want y'all to check this out and hope the volume is a little bit better. I posted this, like I said, I posted this video late last night, not knowing that the volume was too low. Then when I looked at it on YouTube this morning, I noticed that the volume was too low. So here's the original video, right? I believe right here. Let me see. No, let me try to find that the original. Okay, this is the one. Okay, this is the original one right here. Okay, y'all, check this out. Let me get it opened up. Let me get this volume right. I'm trying to get this bass line together. That's what I'm doing. This isn't the original version of this. That is not the version that I posted. I'll play it next because I did an overlay of me playing guitar with this. Okay, now let me show you the one I posted. Now I did an overlay on this with playing guitar. Yeah, so let me key that one up. Let me keep that one up, and plus I gotta put that phone on a charger that I'm monitoring with. Okay, let me play the one that I had posted with the overlay. See how low that is? Wait a minute. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but I got a little guitar part on there. Overlay. Yeah, I was just trying to figure this stuff out on here. Just made a quick video and wasn't paying attention to my levels and the overlay and all that. Now, if you got a TV or a sound surround system with some pretty good speakers on it, and you can probably hear it, give it a little volume, and you can probably hear what I'm doing. The phone, I don't think your phone is gonna do it any justice, and what I'm saying. Just listen to it with your smart TV, and crank the volume a little bit. If you got a sound bar on it or whatever, or if you're running it through surround sound system, what I'm saying, you can hear this a little bit better. I think it's pretty good myself, with that with the pad guitar, doing a little ambient stuff over there. I left all the mistakes in and whatever, you know. Like I said, I just turn the tape on and it catches whatever. I'm not doing any cuts. It's uncut. Oh yeah. You can do earphones, do headphones or whatever, and you get the better quality of it, the better sound because it's kind of low. Yep. Yeah, I had posted that earlier. Listen to that shit I was doing. Just just doing something. Check it out. Watch. Oh, it went off. It went off. Okay. Uh yeah, I had posted that earlier. Last night. Late. And got up this morning and just watched it on YouTube, and it was low, real low. The volume was, and uh, let's see, wait a minute. Yeah, the volume was real low, and I just went on and took it down. But since I may, you know, and I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm thinking out loud. I need to. I want to play y'all some beats from some old beats of mine. That'd be something to do, wouldn't it? That'll be a little something to do. Let y'all hear some of these old beats I did back in the early 2000s. Um, it's on the Seagate. Okay, let me find those beats. Let's see. 97, 98, 99. Let's see. 97, 98, 99. Let me see what this is. Let it play. Wait a minute, I'll do it like that. Yeah. Oh no, not that. Not that one. Not those. I don't want y'all to hear those just yet. Those are my early rap years when I was calling myself wanting to be a rapper and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sketchpad portfolio. Let's see. Let's see what this is. I hope it's let's see.
Yeah.
No, not that one. That's me and my homeboy Eddie Joe. I wonder where Eddie Joe is now, man. I've been out of contact with him since the 90s, man. No, was it the 90s? Yeah. 98, 99. I lost contact with my buddy, man. He was my homie, man. And he was getting his equipment together, and we was going to combine equipment and have a damn studio and call ourselves going to be some producers and stuff. Oh, here's the vintage beat tape. Okay, this is the vintage beat tape right here. Yep. Let me just highlight all of them and then play them. Okay. This is some of my vintage beats that I made back in the day. Maybe.
And now, method number 1. Center all 20 octave band controls and both zero gain controls. Set the equalizer switch.
Yeah, this is some of my old beats.
Power on. Equalizer in. Set your system's volume control for slightly above the normal listening level. And set any tone control adjust your system's balance control.
Well, that shit's kind of rocking. I don't know. I don't know. Let me see if I can get with that. I don't know. I can't get with this shit. That shit too old. I think I made this. I made this in 19. Let me see. I got to hear another beat. I can't place when I did it. It was in the 1990s, I think, 90 something. 90. I got to hear another beat to make sure. Y'all listen to some old Trax Malice shit right here. The 90s. Yeah, we gonna rock out tonight on some of these old beats that I did back in the 90s. I gotta refresh my memory, and I can tell you exactly when I made these beats. It was the 90s. It was like, let me see. Let me hear another one. I gotta make sure I'm not peeking. Hang on. Let me see. 5%. Yeah, so if y'all watching this after the fact, like after it's not, I'm not live anymore, make sure you hit the subscription, the notification bell, the subscription button and all that, so y'all know when I come on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to take this channel into a different plane. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to play some of my old beats, let y'all hear this shit, try to get with it or whatever. I'm playing the whole beat tape. Now this is my stuff, y'all. 1990. 1998. I'm trying to add a little something to it. let's bring back memories, y'all. 1998. I've been in this game for quite some time now, y'all. Ever since 1988, 87, 88. I don't think I had ever. I don't think I had even. I think I might have heard of Jay Dilla when this was out, but I wasn't an avid fan of Jay Dilla. I was more of a West Coast type, person. Jay Dilla was from that East Coast type thing. You know what I'm saying? This is the whole beat tape. Wait a minute. I don't think that's one's. Let's see. Yeah. I'm playing bass on this one. I taped this on a 4-track recorder, I believe. You can hear the flutter of that tape. $1998. Can you believe it? I put all my beats on the tape like a beat tape back then. I got some stuff earlier than this, but it's lost. I lost it because it was on tape. Tape got old. This was pre-digital days. 97, 98, something like that. Oh no, this is. I did this with a Boss DR5. These sounds. The drum machine. And, of course, bass. I'm playing the bass. That shit going fast for some reason. $1998 all the way. Damn, that shit is going fast as hell. Y'all listening to early tracks Malice music. That's track 3 on the beat tape. Vintage beat tape. That's what I call it. Damn. okay, it can end now. Anytime. I just carried that shit all the way. Damn. Uh, yeah, I made that I had a court base. I don't know what model it was, but I paid a little piece of change for that. I think I paid about three something for that base. It was made from composite materials back in I'm thinking about 1997, 1998 is when I made this beat tape. At the time, I had a Boss DR5. I had I think it was a Tascam Porter Studio. That's what I recorded it on. And it was just bass, guitar and bass. I mean, not guitar and bass, but drums and bass. And that was it. I don't know if I got any songs with guitar work on them on this beat tape. I don't know. But I was mostly working with the bass and the drum machine. The DR5, I bought it brand new at, it wasn't Guitar Center. It was another little guitar shop. It was like Brook Mays. It was Brook Mays. That's what it was. And the DR5 had a guitar in jack on the back of it. It was a full-fledged drum machine and synthesizer all in one. And I made, I think, 2 albums with that DR5, which I got them around here somewhere. I'll probably play them, not tonight, but wait till I get about a few more subscribers. I got 49 subscribers. I told you I was going to play some of my old stuff if I got 50 subscribers. Now I got 49, and I'm kind of jumping the gun, but go ahead, I'm doing it anyway. But yeah, this is my beat tape from 1990. Oh, wow, 1997, 98. This is track. Yeah, I got some guitar on this one. This is track 6 on my 1998 beat tape. I made this with the DR5 too. Bring back memories, y'all. I was trying to be funky back then, y'all. I say. Ooh, man. Those bring back some memories when I was making this. I was a young whippersnapper, baby. Straight up. And like I told y'all, I've been doing this. I've been messing around with this home studio stuff for quite some time. 1988, 1987, 98, and 88. You know, I always had kept a guitar. You know, anyway, you know what I'm saying? I like a guitar. But was when I started adding, like getting a guitar and getting a bass and getting some kind of apparatus to record it, some kind of drum machine. That was in like 1988, 89, 90, coming on up the ladder. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Then Y2K. And from Y2K to now, you know, so that's 25 years from Y2K to now. You know what I'm saying? And I was doing this ever since about 97, 98. So, wow. Time is not on your side, baby. You better go ahead on and do what you're going to do. You just roll over and kiss goodbye. But I've always had some kind of little home studio, you know what I'm saying? Me some little equipment so I can kind of, work out some things, you know what I'm saying? I wish YouTube was around back then like it is now. But a video camera was like a whole nother genre. Okay, you got instruments and everything, and a tape machine, so you can make you a demo or whatever, or a CD recorder or whatever. Then you add the element of, like back then, you add the element of a camera. That's a whole nother set of equipment to record with, and it wasn't digital like it is now. You know what I'm saying? You had to process that signal. You know what I'm saying? You got to get it from the camera to tape or whatever, VCR or whatever. I had all that set up too, but I don't have the videos no more. You know what I'm saying? Because those videos disappeared. They deteriorated quite quickly because it was analog tape, the video tape and the cassettes. I've lost a lot of good music before I got a chance to transfer it to digital. So these are like my little meager archives that I did get a chance to save and transfer it to digital, because I had a milk crate full of cassette tapes, that I recorded on from them 4-track recorders. Those Tascams. I had a Tascam, several Tascams. I had a Yamaha MT50. I had a Fostex, one of the first Fostex. Well, it was like maybe a 79 or 80 something model. 80, 1979 or 1980, 85 model Fostex 4-track recorder. Now that was the very first 4-track recorder I got, and it wasn't mine. It was my brother-in-law's at the time. He let me borrow it, and that's how I got to record a lot of stuff. But it was kind of shot. It was kind of wore out, the 4-track recorder, because I believe he got it used. Fostex. Are they still in business? Fostex. You don't hear about them no more. Since DAW's come out, those things became obsolete, like Fostex and those Tascam tape-based machines. They got some digital ones. I never did get one of those digital. Back when I first saw digital, I wanted one of those VS 1600s by Roland, or a VS 880, which was the 8-track. It was an 8-track digital recorder with the CD drive built in, standalone. You could do you can do from conception to mastering on it. I wanted one of those. They were just out of reach as far as price. Then you had Tascam had some digital ones, but that Roland VS 880 and that VS 1600 or whatever it was, and then they had a VS 2400, which was a 24 track one. Those things was the price of a small car, damn near, back then. Way out of reach. So my first digital recorder was a let me show it to you. I got it sitting right over here. Hang on just a minute. Let me try to get it without knocking out this camera. Oh. Did I knock it out? Nope, it's still operating. Let me change cameras and show y'all this. It is the Boss. This is my first digital recorder right here. This put me into the space age, baby. I don't know if it's on this one or this one. Let me see when it changes. It's this one. But let me move this mic so you can see. This is the Boss BR864. Okay, this was my first digital recorder that I used to record about 3 albums on before it got wore out or whatever, something, I don't know. It was brand new. I bought it brand new, but times got hard one time, and I pawned it, and somebody else bought it and kept it for a long time. I used to frequent that same pawn shop just to see if it was in there so I can get it. But I put it in the pawn shop, never did get it out, and quote unquote lost it. And somebody came up on it and got it, and like all in a year's time, it showed back up at the pawn shop, and I bought it back. This is the same exact one, because it's got, I always write, well, I hadn't lately. Back then I used to write the serial number down, right? Before I put it in the pawn shop or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then I would know it's mine. But it's the same one that got away from me. I got it back, and I didn't pawn it anymore. You know what I'm saying? And apparently whoever had it, they dogged this thing out. And with the little recording I did with it after I got it back, it started doing something crazy. Like this, the power jack back here in the back. This also runs on batteries, right? It runs on 6 AA batteries for recording in the field, I guess. And the power jack has a little switch that when you put the cord in, it shuts the battery off. So it'll save the battery or whatever, the batteries that you put in it. And when I got it back from the pawn shop, the batteries were still in it, and the batteries were in it. Well, when I pawned it, it was batteries in it, and the same batteries was in it when it got away from me, and I got it back, and they were corroded in there. And, had been leaking in here. But I don't think that's the problem. The problem is this jack back here. It's the little switch that when you plug in the power cord, it cuts the battery off. That's on the blink. Because when you have the power cord plugged in, it's like you got to have to move it a certain way and to get it to work. So I need to find me a musical electronic mechanic or whatever. Take a look at this. I would pay good money to get this fixed again, because I know this recorder better than any recorder that I ever had, except the little tape-based ones like the little Tascams, Porter 2 and whatever. That's what the name of those were. Porter 2. Tascam Porter 2. Yeah, had 2 tracks, I guess. Then you could bounce and shit like that. But I came up out of the tape age and went digital with this unit right here. Am I showing it? Let's see. Ouch. With this unit right here in 2004. That's when I got digitized. And I know all the ins and outs on this right here. The Boss BR 864. I even got the CD, the demo CD of. You remember, y'all? I don't know if y'all remember this, but Boss and Roland, you could go to like the Guitar Center, and they would have like a DVD of all their new equipment that came out that year, and you can go get the DVD and take it home. It's free. They had them stacked up over by the Roland and Boss stuff, especially the keyboards like them Tritons and all that, whatever keyboard that was out back then. In 94, they have a stack of them, and you can get one and go home and take it home and check out all the new gear, the pedals, the keyboards, and other stuff. If you know what, I'm gonna play that for y'all. One day I'll go live. I don't know. Will I get a strike for that shit? I don't know if I will or not. It's so old. I don't know. It may not have that little, I don't know, that little copyright guard on it. It's a DVD. It's probably scratched up pretty good, but I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna play that for y'all one day. And this is on there. This was like one of their instruments that you could buy off of that CD. It shows you. It gives you like a demo of it. You know what I'm saying? It's got guitar effects up in it. It's got like a drum. It's just like that Zoom right there. It's got drum phrases that you can move around, breakdowns and chorus 1, chorus 2, intro and outro, stuff like that, and get the the Boss guitar effects up in here, like all those different Boss effects that you can get, flangers and stomp boxes and stuff like that. It's in here. It's got a mastering suite in it. I think at the time of purchase in 1994, I think I paid right at, I want to say $3.99 for this, brand new out of the box. It has you remember those big, what were they called? Those big memory cards that went in a slot that big, if you can see. I forget the format that was called, but I got some of those too with stuff on them from this. I got it over there in my junk closet, the memory card to this. Yep, I made 3 albums with this, I think. And at the time, matter of fact, like I was telling you, I got a video of my studio back in like 2007, 2008, and I still had this unit. I hadn't pawned it yet. It was still new. I mean, kind of like, I hadn't pawned it yet. But I got a video showing my little studio and whatever back then, and this was in it. This was sitting on the desk, and I explained it what it was and everything. I did a studio tour of my ghetto studio when I was staying in the ghetto back then. I also had a Tascam DVD burner, and bought it brand new from I should have some stock in Guitar Center because I used to buy all my shit. Still do buy my shit from Guitar Center. But I bought a TCW 650, I think it was, digital DVD burner, standalone, from Guitar Center. I paid some top dollar for that damn thing too. And it was a Tascam. It was actually a Tascam. And how I used to take whatever I had recorded and mastered on this, I used to take it and come out of this. It's got a digital optical output on it. I used to come out of this and go, not even RCA. I used to come out of this and go straight into the back of that DVD burner. Straight digital. Kept it in the digital domain. You know what I mean? With that little digital cable that you get. I came out of this and went straight in the back of the Tascam and did my demos like that. Came straight out of the machine. Went straight to the DVD burner. Made my demos, and I still got them. Like I said, I get a few more subscribers, I'll play the full DVD for you. My demos. I got about 3 albums made with this. I got about 2 albums made with the DR5 I was telling you about earlier that I had. I should have some stock in Boss too, because I bought a lot of Boss shit. Should I have some stock in Tascam? I bought a lot of Tascam shit back in the day. And what I was gonna get after this one, but I kind of set everything on the back burner. I wanted one of those Zoom R12s or R24 digital machines. They were expensive as hell. So, they were like $600, $600 and $700 for those. And I wanted one of those, but I never got it. So this is the only digital machine I've ever, standalone machine I ever worked on. I had y'all remember Cakewalk? DAW, I had that. I had Ableton back when it was young, when it came out. I had that. They used to give it to you for free back then. I don't know if they still do. They give you that little that little the small version of it, whatever they called it back then. It wasn't a demo. It was just like light, like Ableton Light or something like that. But my first real DAW that I used to work on the computer was the Cakewalk. Yeah, y'all remember Cakewalk? If you're old like me, you ought to remember Cakewalk. That's my first introduction to like DAWs and stuff. Had Cakewalk, had Ableton. Those are about the only ones I ever had as far as DAWs. I used to love Ableton. When I first got off into Ableton, I loved Ableton. You know what I'm saying? This was back. Let me see how old y'all are, and we can remember this here. Y'all remember LimeWire, where you could go on and get any kind of software that you wanted. Just somebody else copy it or whatever, and you could you can get software like that. You could get music files. Then that shit got so corrupt. People were putting viruses on them on LimeWire, and you download it thinking you was getting one thing, and you was getting a virus and stuff. And I remember LimeWire. I got a lot of music from LimeWire. I ain't gonna lie to you. I took a lot of music for free off of LimeWire. I know y'all. I know y'all. If you anywhere from, let's see, I want to say 45. If you're 45 years old and up, you should remember LimeWire. It was just like Napster, but didn't have no regulations, man. You're lucky if you didn't get no virus. I've got several viruses on my different Windows XP computers back then. Those 486s. You remember? Y'all remember a 486 computer? Now you're old if you remember a 486 computer back in the day. But yeah. That's my old recorder right there. One of them. Boss BRX64. And that DR5, I got a picture of it somewhere. I think I got a picture of it on here on my computer. It was a powerhouse by itself. Because you could it was like a drum machine, but it had keyboard sounds in it from Roland. Nice sounding keyboard sounds. They had an acoustic guitar patch on that DR5 that sounded real. I'm telling you, it sounded like a nylon guitar. I used to love that patch. And I had one of those. Let me see if I can put this back over there without knocking the camera out. Is it still working? Let me make sure. Oh. Ain't nobody here. Ain't anybody watching me? Nope. That's all right. Y'all get to see it when I get finished with it. I got to figure out how to I think I may have not checked that box when you go on the in the stream settings to notify y'all when I come live. I think I did check. I made sure I had all those boxes checked the other day when I went live. But I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. This is exciting. I'm talking to you. You know what I'm saying? Not just making a beat. I'm talking to you. Enjoying a nice frosty beverage. But let me finish. Let me finish playing my beat tape for you. But I got to. I'll be right back. Be right back. Hold on, y'all. I just figured out that I'm not getting my chats on my thing over here. Hang on, y'all. Hang on just a minute. Let me change it so I can see the chat. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Uh, yeah. People. I'm sorry. I mean, I wasn't getting the chats. I wasn't getting the chats, and I was thinking, well, nobody here, and I've been talking. Well, I was talking though. Let's see. Let me get the chat up. Let me see. Hang on. Yep. Let me get this stuff together right quick. Let me go back. Damn it. I was just running my mouth and waiting on somebody to get in the chat, and let me see. Let me look at the bottom of the chat. I see him now, Twin Cities. Okay, hang on just a minute. Yeah, I had it. I got to check that. See, I'm new to this, and this is the second time I've been on live. How's my sound quality? Sound quality. Let me turn this damn thing down a little bit. You know what? I really need to see what's going on. That's a little bit too far away over here. Okay. Let me read some of these. Twin Cities, you've been in there for a minute, haven't you? What's up, buddy? This is my second live stream I've done successfully, that is. Oh yeah, and y'all hit that notification and subscription button so y'all know when I go live, because I think I'm gonna start doing my long form beats live instead of recording them and then posting them. Yeah, I got to fix all of that chat timer and all that stuff. See, it gets greater later, baby. It get greater later. Yeah, I don't know if you was here when I started playing some of my old 1998 beats. Y'all was okay. I got a responsive audience. Yeah, I was playing some of my old stuff and got sidetracked because I was talking and didn't think nobody was here. And even my little how many people up in here icon was showing one person, and that was me monitoring. So, okay, all righty then. But glad y'all stopped in to see me, see what I do. Not new to the YouTube game, but new to the live YouTube game. Y'all check out some of my videos. I'm not a professional or anything. This is just my home studio, and I'll be jacking around in here. You know what I'm saying? And decide to go live with it. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, let's listen to some of these beats. No, you good. You good. Twin Cities. And yeah, you good. Let me play some of these beats and see. Now it's a different thing now that I know somebody up in here. I'm just going, oh shit, here we go. I'm nervous. No, I ain't nervous. Oh, okay. This is beat number 7 from my 1998 beat tapes. And let's give it a go. Let's see what it sounds like. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's see, go. Now this one is kind of, the quality ain't that good because I did it on tape and I took it off the tape and put it on CD. It's kind of scratchy. Yep, I got a synthesizer. You're looking at it right here. Is the what do you mean synthesizer? This I do everything on this MPC Key 61. It is a powerhouse. I'm telling you, it's got everything in it. I don't even use the sampler. I haven't even scratched the surface on it yet. You know, really, I've been having this thing since it dropped in 2.5 years ago. And what I really use it for is like the. Sad to say, I record into it with my guitars and basses and stuff, and just use the drum machine, and I don't use the sampler at all. I use the drum loops and shit like that. And when I made these beats, it was like I had barely heard about Jay Dilla. I heard his stuff. I wasn't too much into those East Coast like beats and rappers and stuff like that. I was more into like the funky West Coast rap, beats and raps and stuff like that. But now that I've gotten older, I've begun to listen to some of Jay Dilla's. Jay Dilla was a genius, man. I did all this like with I think it was the Boss DR5 and a Tascam Porter 2, and I took it when I got my Tascam DVD CD player. I just plugged in the RCA cable straight into the back of the CD player and digitized it. But this is the original tape right here. I mean, like the original recording master. It's repetitive, I know, but I thought I was doing it back then, 1998. Oh, it's a young whippersnapper. I'm an old ass, decrepit old man now. Boy, I wish I could go back and tell that young man a thing or two. Okay, that's track 7 right there. Let's see if we can add some stuff with that. Play over on top of it with this key 61. Let me find a good sound. Okay, that's enough of that. That's it on that. Hang on just a minute. I was trying to be a rapper on that. I'll let y'all hear that later. Let's see. That was track 8. I was trying to be a rapper back then. I should have just stuck with the producing part of it. I can rap pretty good, but gangster rap. What was going on back in the day, 97, 98. Let's see, that's track. Okay, ain't nothing else on that. So let's get up out of here and do something else. Okay. Just like me, Twin Cities. I just you know, I'm really a bass. If I could call myself anything, a bass player. I'm a bass player where I'm anything, and I can do a little drum programming and make some beats and stuff like that. Guitar, I'm coming along, but I ain't that good. But just look at some of my old videos. I'm gonna do a little something. Do a little something and see what's going on with this key 61 right quick. You know, I've never really sampled anything. Only thing sample I got is like a drum loop or the actual sample drums, like when I program a beat and make a beat or something like that. But as far as taking bits and pieces of different like records, albums, or whatever, and putting them together and making something out of it, I never really did that. And why did I get a Akai Key 61, which is a powerhouse sampler? I don't know. Inhibited. I like that. I like how you did the wordplay on that. How you spelled that out. That's right, man. Oh, since y'all are here, y'all didn't catch the first part of this. Let me see. Oh shit. Okay, Twin Cities, you're number 50, man. You're my 50th subscriber. Now I can go live with my phone. They hold you back from making a live video on your phone till you get 50 subscribers. Now YouTube, you got to give it to me now. Thank you very much, Twin Cities. But no, I wanted to get. You didn't see the first part of this video, but I was trying to see if y'all heard about the news about old Giacomo Tura. Y'all know about him? What happened to him? That was a trip. Old Giacomo Tura was pulling the wool over people's eyes, and making like he was a virtuoso on guitar when he really couldn't play. He was like really an air guitarist, if you want to put it like that. That was a trip, man. Even over Rick Beto had him up in the studio Made Rick Beto look like a fool too. Once he got there, he had fooled. He had fooled Rick Beto. Rick Beto's is the shit on like on the interwebs and stuff as far as this music thing, because he interviewed a lot of people. But yeah, old Giacomo Tura, he like pulled the wool over a lot of people's eyes and made a lot of money. He had like 1 million subscribers on Instagram, TikTok, one or the other, one or the two. I don't know. Shoot. By miming, he was miming other people's like small YouTubers riffs and getting paid hand over fist for that, you know, and had about 1 million subscribers on TikTok, followers or whatever you call them. Yeah. Let me try to make a beat. I don't know if y'all still here or not. I don't see your chats no more. I just see. Let's see. I should take that minute chat off. Then it would be going too fast. I couldn't read them. I thought it would help me. Yep. Let's see. Let me see if I can fix that chat timer. Let me see if I can fix it. Oh, hold up, y'all. Let me get this shit situated. I need to. Let me see. Let me get that chat timer fixed if I can midstream. I don't know if I can do that or not, but let's give it a go. Let's give it a go, shall we? Let's see. I got to go here. Can I fix it over here? No, I can't fix it there. Yeah, I owe you a beer, man. Oh man. Okay, let me. I can't monitor. Well, I can monitor it here. I'll do it like that. I'll monitor it with this and look at the chat right there. It might help me out a little bit. No, I don't do Instagram, man. I'm on YouTube and I'm on Facebook and I'm on SoundCloud and I'm on Twitch. That's about all I can do, man. I don't do Instagram. Did y'all see the video I did? Y'all didn't see the video out that cut to. I guess you didn't. That I had posted it late last night, and I got up this morning and I watched the video on YouTube, and the volume was all too low, and I took it down, but I played it live, and I think it sounded pretty good. Yep. I appreciate y'all coming up in here. Okay. You hey, I'm gonna subscribe to both. I'm gonna subscribe to who got a channel on YouTube. Let me find something on here. Show y'all something I was working on. Only thing I have to do is sequence it. I gotta put this thing in song mode and sequence it down. First, I gotta mix it down, and then, like I said, this keyboard do everything. Really, you can do this. You can have this keyboard and make your complete demo. You know what I'm saying? You can plug your guitar or bass into the back of it. It has all kinds of effects and everything. And they upgraded the software to 3 point whatever. I'm still on the 2 point something software that it shipped with, but they upgraded the software to it's more like a DAW on the screen here. Let me change the camera. And yeah, this keyboard is top of the line. And I got it like it dropped. It was advertised, and then for about a month, then they dropped it in. I can't think, it was 2021, 2022. It dropped on a Thursday to Guitar Center. And no, it dropped on a Wednesday, and like Thursday of that next week, I went and got one. I went and got one, and so I got this Key 61. You know, they got the MPCs and stuff like that, but this was new back then. They got a little Key 37 now. It's the same thing. Got everything this got. It's just got 37 keys, and it's cheaper. Okay. But yeah, let me get something keyed up on this. Something project that I had done. Let's see. Turn that off. Ooh, let's see. Menu, new project. Yep. Go ahead and save. And I don't understand what you're saying. Uh, Inhibited the AI scraping my what? Your tunes on sound. Okay. I don't know. I only got 3 songs up there on it, and I just put them on there and just see what kind of reaction I get. You know, I ain't trying. I'm not trying to sell none of my stuff or nothing like that. Well, I hadn't tried. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting it up there trying to we'll see what kind of reaction I get. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Let me load this one up and see what I got. I better turn this down over here before I start it. I came on here and didn't see the chat. The chat wasn't scrolling and everything, and didn't know y'all was here. Sorry about that. Let's see. see. I see what you're saying. Let me turn this down right there so it won't be too loud. Let me play some of this stuff. Let me switch cameras. Alrighty. My stream look good. Let's see what we got going on this track here. I got that audio, and let me go up here to sequence. Go to MIDI. Audio. Close that. Let's see what we're working with this. Is there anything on here? Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the one I worked on. I got a video of this on my channel on how I made this. So if y'all want to go and look at this, y'all can. But I'm gonna play it for you right now. Matter of fact, this is the last video I put out, so it should be the latest one on YouTube. And play y'all the sequences. I made this live. Would I make it live? Not live, but I made the video and did the beat live. Starts out like that. Yep. I hear you, twin. Usually, yeah. See, this is my live, so I'll talk on this. But usually, when I post a video, I don't talk. I just make the beat or whatever, and I don't explain how I'm doing. I just do long form beat making or groove making or whatever you want to call it. Well, that's one I was working on. It ain't finished. I got to sequence it down, and I got to mix it first, and then sequence it down, and then once I get it sounding like I want it, I'll throw it up on SoundCloud, like with the other three I got up there on SoundCloud, and yeah. Okay, Nova Scotia. All right, that's cool. I'm down here in Tejas, Texas. That's Texas. Yep. What they call the Dirty South. Wait a minute. Is that a video showing? Oh, what is that doing showing? That ain't supposed to be showing. No, this is showing. Okay. All right. I don't know what that is up there. Oh, that's when I was showing it. Damn, that's old. The timeline on that is old. Oh, up there on the YouTube studio. I'm saying, what the hell's going on up there? Nah, I ain't too much of a sports guy. I like racing, car racing. I mean, I can't stand NASCAR. Don't even. Nope, not NASCAR. I'm talking about stuff like WRC and the Grand Prix and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like NASCAR. That going in a circle shit. That ain't racing. I think. You know what I'm saying? Now the WRC and the Grand Prix, Le Mans, stuff like that. Yeah, that's about the only sport I kind of look at. You know what I'm saying? Because I like cars, along with music. Okay, let me see. I wonder why that is like that. Okay, that's two. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. NASCAR. I'm not into NASCAR, man. That's now WRC. Man, those little small cars on those country roads going that fast and like on dirt roads, man, now that is what I call racing. You know what I mean? I like F1 and I like uh what is that? Le Mans, that 24-hour race. I like that. I don't like monster trucks and stuff like that. I don't like that. Let me find another song. Uh, Let me try to stay consistent here. Stop. Let's see. Main menu, new project. Let me play some of this stuff that I got. on the machine. I always catch YouTube. I subscribe to that WRC channel, and they keep you pretty much post updated on it on the WRC. It's a channel dedicated to WRC that you can watch and keep updated on it because they post pretty regular of the race that's coming or whatever that's about to happen or whatever. Yep, WRC. Yeah, I try to do my own beats, and I don't try to use loops too much because I don't know. I use them though. I use loops. Something you can just put on and just play over and on top of it, kind of like a backing track, you know. But I'm not a very good finger drummer, that's for sure. Uh, you got a Yaris. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You can get. They got a sport Yaris that's pretty hot. I'm also a gamer. I play video games also. I love Forza Motorsport, Gran Turismo. What else? F1, Project Cars, stuff like that. Some of those I like. I also like Test Drive, the new one, Solar Crown. That's pretty good for like uh, what do you call it? Arcade type racing, like Need for Speed, something like that. I love driving games. I love flying games. Simulator games like Train Simulator. I got that. No, when you well, see, I'm retired and I got to find something to do. You know what I'm saying? I game when I'm not working on music. I'm either looking at YouTube or gaming. And that's it. I don't go work nowhere much. I love looking at other YouTubers make music. Other YouTubers. Let me find something. Let's see. That one. No, I'm not gonna do that one. Got. Let me see what this one sounds like. I got a lot of stuff that on my hard drive on this Key 61 and elsewhere that I hadn't heard in quite some time because it's old. I usually work on something and move on. The ADD does that to you. Let's see, audio 4. Let's see how this sounds. Okay, this one's pretty good. Let me turn it down a tad. Kind of bluesy. Uh, how often I'm going to stream? Oh, I'm trying. I just started, so I'll probably stream maybe at least twice a week. Try to, you know what I'm saying? Just turn your notifications on and you'll know. I might stream in the middle of the day on a weekday, you know what I'm saying? Turn the machine on, start making music or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So just hit the subscribe button and the notification bell, and you will know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool. That is cool. Okay. Let's see what's going on with this microphone. Original. All right, Twin Cities. All right, man. I'll be looking for you. I gotta give you props. You're my 50th. You're the landmark. You know what I'm saying? You're the landmark. It's a little blues I came up with. Yep, that's me. Yeah, man. Come on by when you see me on, and just, if I'm not live, check out my videos that I posted. I'm not that good of a guitar player. This is from, like, I don't know. It's just I've never had a formal day of music training from anybody. You know what I'm saying? This is just self-taught, and I can't read music and can't write music. Don't know how to read tabs or none of that. It's just the passion, I guess. I don't know. I hear you. I hear you, twin. I'm just coming straight out of the mixer because this is a like a private studio. I don't have nobody up in here. You know what I'm saying? It's just me and the instruments. I might have some kin folks over. You know what I'm saying? Relatives, and they come in, sit down. They don't need a headphone mount or anything, and I'm not producing anybody. And I would like to, but it's kind of hard to do when you got a home studio. You know what I'm saying? So I got a first cousin that plays guitar, and he's pretty good. He's pretty damn good. I want to get him up in the studio and see if we can cut something. You know what I'm saying? After all, we're kin. And he's an exceptional, I think, a guitar player. He's 50 times better than I am. You know what I'm saying? And I like for him to come in and him on guitar and me on bass and see what we can come up with. Stuff like headphone amps. These Tascam headphones that I got, they're okay, adequate. You know what I'm saying? They're adequate, and I try to keep now this mixer. Now I'll tell you about this mixer. This mixer is like 2 years old, less well 2.5, because I got it right before I got the keyboard, so it's older than the keyboard. It's on the blink, and I'm surprised. I better knock on some wood because it may get a lot of static in it. About 3 of these buttons that I use frequently on this mixer has a lot of static in it, and that shouldn't be just 2.5 years out of the box. And I don't use it that much, you know what I'm saying, for it to be like really wore out like it is. I'm surprised it's working good now, you know what I'm saying. I deserve a decent drum. You mean a drum machine or a drum kit? And the only reason why I don't have one, I would like to get a nice electronic drum kit. And I was, dragging my feet, so to speak, of getting one. And they have them at Guitar Center for about, well, they used to before what's going on now. They used to have them for like $199, a little old Elise's kit with everything you need, you know what I'm saying. But drummers are like hard to find or whatever, and I don't too much. It'd be just a piece of equipment because I wouldn't use it. It'd be sitting over in the corner somewhere, taking up space. You know what I'm saying? Drummer. Oh, okay, yeah. I need a drummer. Are you a drummer? Maybe we can collab on something. I don't know. Via, files, wave files and stuff. I was thinking, according to what you use, I don't know what DAW you got. What DAW, if you working with any DAW, do you have inhibited? And I don't know if you said it in the comments area, do you have a YouTube channel so I can check you out and see what you got, what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking for somebody out to collab with, you know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. I better check. See, this one moves fast up here sometimes, and then the one on the bottom moves fast. I don't get it. Let's see. Wait a minute. Okay, let me see. Yeah, MPC. That's what I got, and all the sounds sound good. I mean, really, this is the best sounding. Well, I want to say one of the best sounding keyboard synths that I've ever owned. And I think it was 2009. I had a Yamaha. It was a mini motif, and it's right up there with that. You know what I'm saying? Better because you can do more things with it. Salina, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check you out, Inhibited. Sure will. On iPad and Koala. I've heard of that Koala sampler. And I got Cubase on my laptop too. I think it's 11. Cubase Elements 11, I think. It's 2 or 3 years old, I think. I hear you. Uh, Inhibited. Check out my groove movement videos playlist. I think you'll like that. It's videos of some of my favorite artists. The groove movement videos that's I got a playlist you need to listen to. Let me see. String settings. Let me see. What else I got going? Uh, Play some more music. What's on that untitled? Load that up. What styles I'm into? I like. I'll tell you what, Twin Cities. Look at that. Also, I want you to look at that. Watch that groove movement playlist, and everything you see on that playlist. That's what I'm into. You'll see it on my channel. the groove. I got a movement playlist. Look at my playlist on YouTube, and you'll see that's everything I'm into on that. What you see on that. Some of my favorite artists, YouTube artists, whatever you want to call them. That answers that question. Yep, you're right about that. Musicians should listen to everything. I mean, not to be a closed-minded musician, uh, I don't understand people that call themselves a musician, but they only listen to one thing. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what the thought process on that is, but let me see what I got keyed up here. You were jamming outside with a bird. Was the bird digging it? Oh, you in the UK, okay. Across the big pond. Uh, what pedals? That's FS22 is Echo Verb reverb and delay combo pedal. FS22 Flammer FS22 Amazon special, but it's nice. It's a nice if you want to get like ambient tones out of it, it sounds pretty good. That's the last pedal I bought right there. Yeah. And down here on the floor, I got a Headrush MX5 and a Zoom G1X4, and I also got a bass Zoom B1X4, I think it's called. Yep. Aphex, okay. I like them too. I got to sequence this song, mix it and sequence it. I hear a little static coming in. This mixer's hot. Okay, see, I need to do all that. I hadn't mixed this song yet. I just got the parts down, the sequences down, and then just left it alone and went to something else. The byproduct of ADD. That's one song. Yeah, I got the. See, if I could just play bass and let the engineers and guitar players and drummers do their thing, I just want to play bass, man. Really, I got too much stuff. I mean, like, I love the aspect of all of it, but if I get bogged down into it, it's like it don't, I don't know how to explain it, but like I said, ADD moves you around a lot, and I just try to get something down and go to the next song. That's why I can keep it on the hard drive, right, and then I can mix on it. I can just spend a day mixing different songs, just mixing. You know what I'm saying? But usually I don't do that. I get tired of mixing, then I want to make something, and then there's another song that needs to be mixed, and so on and so on. You know what I mean? Yeah. But that's the pitfalls of undiagnosed ADD. Hang on, y'all. I gotta go do something right quick. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me see. I know. See, I'm a product of the. I was born in the mid '60s, so it wasn't no diagnosing anything back like that back then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me see what else I got on here. Let me play a little guitar and see what's going on. Menu. What I like about like the I think it's certain models of the MPC that you can plug your guitar or bass into the back of it. It has a jack for it. You know what I'm saying? And you can record. You know what I'm saying? Sorry for the sirens. I live right behind the expressway, and whatever happens on that expressway, it's a fire station a couple of blocks down from my house, and we hear all the sirens when they rush to the expressway when there's an accident or something. So sorry about that. Let's see. Excuse me. Audio. That's bass right there. Turn it down. Let's see what. Yep. He is one of my favorites. Robin Trower, man. Oh my God. The Bridge of Sighs. Oh man. You you hit the nail on the head right then. Robin Trower. Oh my God. He's one of the greatest to me. One of my favorite guitar players. I used to, well, I still do. I put on something like some of his like I put on some backing tracks that sounds like him. That's what they, you know, label the backing track. Robin Trower ish backing track, and I tried to imitate what he does. Yep. And on YouTube, you can see the actual video of it. It's real dark and muddy, like it was in a smoky nightclub or something. But the guitar, you can, I mean, it's mixed very well. That lead singer, he's on bass. I can't think of his name. I think he used to sing with a group called Blood, Sweat, and Tears back in the day. He has that real soulful like voice. But Robin Trower, man, it's like a three-piece band. It's bass, Robin Trower on guitar, and a drummer, and that's it. And they fill that whole void up with sound, a wall of sound, especially from Robin Trower's guitar. Man, you hit the nail on the head right there. Robin Trower, yep. I try to imitate him sometimes, so yeah. That Bridge of Sighs, man, that song goes so hard. The whole album, man, is just phenomenal. I tell you, one of my another one of my favorite guitar players is that plays a telly. Well, Robin Trower, he mostly plays a Strat, and but one of my other favorite guitar players is Richie Kotzen. He used to play with for the group called Poison back in the day when when the hair bands. He plays a telly. He has a signature telly that I want to get my hands on. It's probably outrageously expensive now, but about a year ago it was like $1,600 for his signature telly, Sunburst telly. I want to get my hands on one of those. It's probably twice that now. You know, that was a year ago when I saw that. It's a Fender custom shop guitar, I think it is. I'm not sure. Yeah, James Dew. I didn't know his name. Yep, talk about talent. Yeah, and that guy, the bass player, he's like sings and plays bass, and he keeps the groove. Then Robin Trower, he's like wailing on the guitar with that slow gear type flange uh, sound. Man, oh my God, he's talking about a wall of sound. Yep, me too. On one thing at a time. Yeah. If I had my choice, I would just play bass. I love playing bass, man. I'm more accustomed to it I've been than bass and then guitar. You know what I'm saying? So, but I've had a guitar since forever, and I just picked up the bass and like I've been playing guitar ever since I was 10, and I picked up the bass like in when I was 20, 26, and kind of left the guitar by the wayside. You know what I'm saying? Yep. My sentiments exactly. Like I said, I put on a backing track. I don't know if you heard of this YouTube channel called You Shred, but it's got a lot of nice backing tracks that you can kind of like practice on, and from like different styles, like different artists, guitar players. Yep, yep. Robin Trower, Richie Kotzen. You should check out Richie Kotzen's. I think it's album called 5150 or something like that. It's 5050 or something. But Richie Kotzen, that's another hell of a guitar player, man. Oh, Schecter? Okay. Okay, guitar, it has to be Fender Tele for me. And second on for guitar, it'd be a Strat Fender. Um, and bass, um, this is a Tobias bass that I got. I like Tobias basses. I would like to own a Padula bass or a Zon bass. Yeah. Yep. Never was really too much into Gibson guitars. But one thing that surprised me when I bought my bass from Guitar Center and when it shipped, and I went to go pick it up at Guitar Center, this Tobias bass was in an Epiphone box. So is Tobias like a subsidiary of Epiphone, or is Epiphone a subsidiary, whatever? You know what I'm saying? Vice versa. It's surprising it had Epiphone on the box when I bought it. And this is a Tobias bass. Does Gibson have anything to do with Tobias? I don't know. I don't know. I never read up on it. Yeah, Fender. That's an industry standard. I like Fender. I mean, if somebody give me a Les Paul or a SG or something like that, I wouldn't turn it down. I wouldn't turn it down. Yeah, I like precision basses. I like precision and jazz. I mean, Fender. You can't go wrong with Fender. You can't go wrong with it. I hadn't seen a hammer guitar in years. I remember that one hammer guitar they made. It had a like a metal neck, aluminum metal neck, with a wooden fretboard on top of it, laying on top of it. I remember that. It had a V-shaped headstock on it. I remember seeing those back in like the early '80s. I like Yamaha too. Basses, those old school basses that what's his name? Who's the bass player? I can't think of his name. Those old school uh Pino Palladino plays one. I think it's a old Yamaha type bass. Is it Pino? His son. Is it Pino Palladino? I think it is Pino Palladino. He's on that groove movement playlist. What are we drinking tonight? We're drinking a Budweiser Zero. No alcohol. I can't do the alcohol. I love the taste of beer, but I cannot do the alcohol. Back in the day when I was drinking alcohol or beer or whatever, real beer, I was drinking it for the taste. I wasn't drinking it for the alcohol, really. And just so happened, it had alcohol in it, and the pitfalls of that. And then they came up with this not too long ago, about 2 years ago. Budweiser Zero, no alcohol. It tastes like beer, but there's no alcohol whatsoever in it. And I like it. I'm glad they came up with something like this. I have to remember to turn that 1 minute chat limit off or whatever. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think the best telly style guitar that I ever owned. I owned a lot of cheap guitars in the past. The best telly guitar that turned me on, that opened the door up for telecasters for me, was this Memphis. It was a Memphis Telecaster. That's the name of the company, and it was like a cream yellow body with a white pickguard. I had bought this guitar in, like, it was maybe 1982 from the pawn shop for a little bit of nothing. It was the best playing telly that I ever put my hand on, and it was heavy as hell, and the neck of it was really thick, and I liked it. I liked that, and that's why I want a Richie Kotzen signature telly, because I've heard Richie Kotzen talk about it himself. How the specs on it, and the neck on that guitar is really thick, because he likes a thick neck on a telly. So I would like to get that Richie Kotzen, which is kind of out of my league right about now, because it's probably, I don't know, about $2,000, two and some change now for it. When it was last year, it was like maybe $1,600. You know what I'm saying? From Guitar Center, brand new. But yeah, the best feeling playable telly I had was it was made by Memphis, a guitar company named Memphis, and it was a nice telly. It was really heavy, I know that, and it had you seen those tellys with the ashtray pickup cover on the back pickup? Looked like an ashtray. You could take it off. It had one of those on it, and that was the nicest guitar that I ever owned. I wish I had kept it. It's called 5150 or 5050, I think it is. And check out some of his videos. That guy's a hell of a guitar player, man. For real. I think it's 5050, the name of that album. Another one of my favorite guitar players, Joe Bonamassa. Yeah. Smoking Joe Bonamassa. Right? I've had so many Squire guitars, it's just unreal. But usually they're Strat Squires, Fender Squires, Strats. I've had a nice playing guitar. It's a reasonable price. Is a Yamaha Pacifica, also Strat style. I like those. Well, guys, that old clock on the wall says it's about time for me to get on up out of here. Um, yeah, y'all, you guys everybody turn your notifications on because I might catch a wild hair and go live, and I don't want y'all to miss it. Yeah, I hear you. I'm a I got gas syndrome too, gear acquisition syndrome. I like to collect gear. You know what I'm saying? I got about two mixtures in my closet over there, and I got another Zoom recorder. The what is it? The R8. I got a Zoom R8 recorder in the closet over there, and an array of stuff collected down through the years, and kind of slowed down since I'm retired now. You know what I mean? I don't really need anything but maybe a new mixer. Never buy a Mackie Pro FX10 unless you want to be buying another one in the next couple of years or whatever, because this mixer, man, I'm very unhappy with. It shouldn't be acting like it's acting, with all that static and stuff going on. But yeah, people, I'm gonna get on up out here and end the stream, and check your notifications because I may go live tomorrow. I don't know. It's been fun. But your buddy Trax has got to get on up out of here. That old clock on the wall say it's time to get the hell on up out of here, y'all. And I'll see you in the funny papers. Twin Cities and Inhibited. It's been nice. I'll see you guys later. I'm getting up out of here. Central Standard Time. It is 11:20. Turn your notifications on. Hit that subscribe button. And we will see you on the flip side. This is Trax Malice signing off. ABC ya wouldn't want to be ya.